pound yen short position because while I was looking at the markets, there was already a sort of breakout thing going on, and yeah, I took that a little bit early, so sorry about that. But I have a screenshot from the entry in the blog already. So let's see. But it looks like it's actually a fake out here, so it's probably gonna go back into the range. Let's see. The target is a little bit lower at this levels here. Maybe this one, I'm not so sure yet. Very likely they're gonna get stepped out anyway, because this looks like the range is holding.
Dollar index. DAX. Gold. Dollar index. Aussie dollar.
Yeah, dollar cat is already on the way down, so this looks pretty bad now. I should have exited it. I'm still in profit for another minute or two.
Dollar index.
Yeah, there is a lot of stuff here. Could basically turn literally anywhere. Just copy this one here real quick to that level. A little bit higher, like this. All right.
Euro dollar. Nasdaq. Aussie dollar. Yes.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to connect the audio. Just a second.
And he's here. Hey.
Yeah. Late to the party, I traded a breakout.
I already got stopped out already. I tried buying Aussie yen at the start of Tokyo, but then that failed real quick.
Yeah, I went for the breakout, which I normally never do. This felt like, I don't think this is gonna make a retest.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of revenge short on Aussie yen happening. Just a 10 pip target. Cover my loss and I'm out.
Audio should work now.
The US dollar isn't really cooperating.
Dollar CAD.
And I haven't got a coffee yet.
Oh, that's a big problem, mate. That's
Yeah.
a big problem. Go fix that. I don't know where the hell this trend line's coming from, but it looks good.
Yeah, the targets are pretty far away.
As I said, I'm already a little bit in the revenging side, so I'm looking to GTFO.
What are you in?
Aussie yen short.
Okay, then we're on the same boat. I'm on pound yen short. I took the breakout.
Well, I bought initially, and then I got stopped out when it broke the low, and I just immediately reversed.
Okay. I think the party's over already. Which is bad because I scaled in too much. I basically did the same what you did. I just didn't get stopped out yet.
Yep. I'm willing to just get out at S1 if it can make it there.
Pound yen already made this with S1-ish, but this is also breaking the 3-day structure. So I was thinking, let's go for the middle line on the 15-minute, which is another 26 pips down, and that's pretty far for this time of day, especially when the US dollar goes down, sorry.
I just realized Aussie yen's breaking out to the downside, but the Aussie dollar isn't even doing that, and Nikkei's still above VWAP, so this is actually a pretty shit fucking setup. You might be right.
Exactly.
Okay, GTFO.
We need help from the US dollar, otherwise this is not gonna work. You know what? I'm gonna go downstairs, make me a coffee very slowly.
I've got 9 pips to TP. I might do the same. A bit slower though.
really slowly.
Backwards. Watching the monitor. Very slowly.
Okay, I'm gonna set a TP just in case something crazy happens. Alright, back in a second.
And then I've got to take my car into service. No, sorry, repair today.
$CAD.
An update in Australia as the New South Wales government announces a new COVID-19 grants package. President Biden commenting now, saying he will be working with Congress on China competition bill. And further from New South Wales, the package includes grants of up to 10,000 Australian dollars for small businesses. On the update in the number of cases in Australia's New South Wales, reporting 19 locally acquired COVID-19 cases in the past 24 hours.
Aussie dollar.
Pero no son capaces de nada. Mantienen diciendo que lo que hay. Y si yo les digo se asustan. Estar en la cima no es normal. La gente me odia porque soy original. Tanto falso que hay en esta humanidad. Yo los entiendo y sé por qué así están. Es que Supreme es tan high que no tiene ningún rival.
Todo pecho frío se cría en el río, teniendo lo suyo, enseñando lo mío. Ahí donde empiezan toditos los líos, porque se comparan con el Rey León. Cuando de off your own, yo no apunto una canción. Tú Mercedes, yo tengo una parking en la colección.
Pero no son capaces de nada. Mantienen diciendo que lo que hay. Y si yo les digo se asustan. Estar en la cima, llegó la meta.
An update in New Zealand as they lower their COVID-19 alert level in the capital city of Wellington.
Estoy pa' juzgar, tampoco estoy pa' pelear. Ya saben mi puesto y no lo podrán tocar.
Looks like S1 is it. Yeah, dollar cat doesn't look very healthy.
Swing, do you trade USD JPY at all?
No, almost never.
Dollar index.
Why?
Because in most cases it goes in the same direction. The Japanese yen and the US dollar, so it's pretty much pointless. And if you look, I should look for correlations as confirmation, and you cannot really do that with an asset that moves where both parts move in the same direction.
Okay. Nikkei looks like it might fall below VWAP here.
Yeah, but the US dollar seems to go down, so this is probably not going to work well for yen pairs.
Euro dollar.
My cat has some urgent need for some love. So I may have to stop everything I'm doing. Yeah, US dollar looks pretty bad. Guess we're done here with a quick move. Just S1. No, pound yen.
Gold.
Gold. Give me gold. There we go.
Further from New Zealand, they will be lifting the travel pause and quarantine free travel to some parts of Australia.
It looks like gold is holding the VWAP too. It just looks pretty bad now.
Euro dollar able.
Wow, Coinbase is horribly expensive.
Shiba to the moon.
I just bought 4,000 Dogecoin and they charged me like 4%.
What? I'm holding some Shiba Inus, but that is a complete gamble on my behalf.
Travel bubble pause has been extended for New South Wales and Queensland in Australia.
I just I've been scaling in at every low, putting in like $100 every time it makes one of those new spike lows. Because I'm interested because when Shiba was listed on CoinSpot or whatnot, the price shot up, and there's all these petitions going around to get Shiba Inu on Robinhood. And I'm thinking, well, if it goes onto Robinhood, you got all those stupid millennials and shit who are going to buy it, and also you got another platform where all these just idiots can throw money into it. Well, it's going to spike up, and I want to try and take profit on that.
If you want to trade meme stuff, I have, and I'm working on some way.
Yeah.
Because there are actually analytics website that tracking this stuff. It's like Google Trends, but for stocks and for coins. Pretty good.
Oh, okay. I'd be interested in having a look at that, or discussing it more with you.
So you can actually look if it's actually a meme or if it's still moving because somebody's YOLO.
Ah, okay. Yeah, awesome.
You see the trend is there's no more, nobody's talking about it anymore, but it's still moving. So something like that. Gold is refusing to cross the Weaver, but I'm not so sure. I think I need to make sure that my trend lines are actually correct.
Seeing an update in the Nasdaq 100 September futures as they fall 0.2% early in the session.
So on the screenshot I just posted, basically that's where I'd plan to TP if we get some like good Robinhood news or something. It should spike to around there, and that'll be a nice 1 to 3 trade for me.
Okay, if I take the highest resistance, I should take profit like literally right now. The gold hasn't moved either. That is a tricky one indeed. Dollar CAD is still below VWAP. DAX is still going.
Yeah, I want this to hurry up because I've got to leave in like 15.
Yeah. The fuck? Make it happen.
Come on.
Have all day.
Reminder, just over a minute now to expect the PBOC fix for today.
Come on, market. I need to pay rent tomorrow.
Rude. Oh, bit early. Shouldn't swear, sorry. My bad.
Dollar index.
Come on, just a quick spike. Now, bang. I can feel the grey hairs growing.
$645.67 today for the PBOC fix. To repeat, that's PBOC setting the one midpoint at $645.67. Versus yesterday's fix of $645.78 and the par close of $645.62.
Nico's looking better for me. Not gonna lie. See if Aussie dollar can test the support again. That'll be enough to get me out for sure.
So as we look to the bottom of the hour now in just over 15 minutes, just under 15 minutes time that is, we await the Chinese cash equity open as Australian stocks open lower after inflation trade fizzled in the US amid new travel curbs in some parts of the world. As we see Japan underperforming while Australia and South Korea more modest declines this morning. US futures dipping after tech stocks led US benchmarks to fresh records. So major news out of China to be aware of, and China's economy is showing more stability and improvement even though both domestic and overseas environments remain complex and grim. Those comments from the central bank's MPC earlier today. Well, the US House passed two bills that are expected to form the core of legislation in the chamber, designed to boost US research and development in response to China's challenge to the US economic supremacy.
The US dollar goes down. I really should take profit. It's probably gonna make 100% retracement.
Yeah, I can see the VWAP flattening out of my Aussie yen, and then the pressure on Aussie dollar and Nikkei.
Euro dollar.
Decisions.
See what cable does under VWAP. Oh yeah, there's a lot of momentum now. Shit.
Yeah. Oh. Is that the dollar? I think that's the dollar.
Yeah, it's the dollar. It's the VWAP on cable.
NASDAQ.
Yeah, we're done here. Shit.
I'm gonna go slowly fill up a glass of water.
There is one horizontal level that hasn't been broken yet, but it's not very solid either. Two tests. Let's put a trend line there. I need to clean up my charts anyway.
Cable.
Yeah, I'm gonna move the stop to 41412 maybe. Yeah, that looks good.
Today's open market operations from the PBOC is they sell 30 billion yuan of 7-day reverse repos at 2.2%. Again, to repeat that is unchanged from yesterday's PBOC selling 30 billion yuan of 7-day reverse repo, 2.2%, as they injected net 20 billion yuan in the open market operations.
Nasdaq.
Quick scalp on the DAX, but not on the main account.
Oh, serious? I got a glass of water, I did a quick toilet break, and it still hasn't moved? Come on.
Cable.
The cable looks good, but gold not so much.
The sun is going down now.
Convinced yet.
At it for a while, and I have had enough of this.
In other words, 100% retracement coming right up.
For so long, and I just can't ignore that it won't ever be the same. No, we will never be that good again. Don't drag it out, skip the innocence. Things will never be the same again. You know, I got all that I need.
Alright, I need to make a decision here. Do I close it, or do I keep my hard stop loss here and just move my TP up to S1 and leave? I should just take it, shouldn't I? Okay, I'm closing. 0.04%. Nice.
The mansion in my dreams. Now you won't be there, and I just can't ignore that it won't ever be the same. No, we will never be that good again. Don't drag it out, skip the innocence. Things will never be the same.
And because I don't want to post this at a trading room, you can get this in your PM swing. The screenshot. There's my depression, go have a look.
I am all that I need. No need to apologize, no, we won't waste any more time, yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna go back up.
You just see my screenshot.
These memories that we made won't fade away.
Ah,
Yeah, rip.
You said you don't
same problem here.
Yeah.
Still in profit though.
Yeah.
But I am pretty sure this is gonna change in a minute.
no need to apologize.
Yeah, no stress. All right, I gotta run. Have a good one. Good luck.
Right.
I need. No need to apologize. I got all that I need. No need to apologize. No, we won't waste any more time. Yeah, I am all that I need. No need to apologize. No, we won't waste any more time. Yeah, baby, yeah. I got all you need. I got all you need. Say, oh, we won't waste any more time. Yeah. She's a roller coaster. Oh, she's so flame. I'm burning up inside, but I can feel no pain. I won't try to stop her. She can't be tamed. I'm so in love with her. I fall and try again. Get up and try. Get up and try again. Get up and try again. Get up and try again. Love the way we are together. I think we always stay this way. And I wanna build my whole world with you and no one else. And our love will make us so much better. And there will be no more lonely nights. Baby, if you let me try, I give you what you want. Girl, take it when you go blind. You say that I'm just wasting my time. You say I'm too hard to handle and full of doubts. Say that I should give you up, 'cause I'm better, but baby you're not. She's a roller coaster. Oh, she's a flame. I'm burning up inside, but I can feel no pain. I won't try to stop her. She can't be tamed. I'm so in love with her. I fall and try again. Get up and try again. Get up and try again. Get up and try again. She's a roller coaster. Oh, she's a flame. I'm burning up inside, but I can feel no pain. I won't try to stop her. She can't be tamed. I'm so in love with her. I fall and try again. Get up and try again. Get up and try again. Get up and try again.
Aussie yen. NASDAQ. Euro dollar.
Well, playing with fire here. Euro is still trying, but gold is. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, there is some sort of structure, but it has to go a little bit higher than. Yeah, quite a lot actually, higher than the pivot.
Euro dollar.
Oh, I really need to sort this stuff. Or maybe that's why they keep realigning. Let me try that real quick. DAX position already to almost take profit. I'm gonna close it manually. Let me try that. Dollar index, euro, pound. Maybe that's why they align so badly.
Dollar index.
Alright, let's try that. Close it. Wow, that is slow.
Cable.
It's strange. It's not always happening. No, the sorting didn't change at all.
Dollar index. Gold. Dollar index.
Update in Australia as Brisbane and some areas of Queensland enter a 3-day lockdown. Tweet that Australia announcing that Brisbane and some areas of Queensland will be ending a 3-day lockdown.
Dollar CAD. Cable.
The divergence on the yen went down rather quickly.
Dollar index. Aussie dollar. Dollar index. Cable. Dollar CAD.
So an update from the RBNZ. So ahead of Governor Orr speaking, they are publishing their statement of intent. comes from the RBNZ. They are prepared to navigate economic and financial challenges. Adding that the economic recovery needs continued monetary support. RBNZ as well saying they are eventually economic policy settings can normalise. So RBNZ over as well that recovery needs continued monetary and fiscal support.
Bitcoin.
RBNZ note as well they plan to embed a new risk appetite and capital framework.
You're so wild, I'm not gonna fight it. Hypnotized, stuck inside my mind because you gotta be something undefined for me. You're so wild, I'm not gonna fight. Replay in my mind of you, things you wanna do to me. Replay in my mind of you and your intention. You're gonna ruin my reputation. I'm not gonna hide this. You're gonna ruin my reputation. I'm not gonna.
RBNZ as well noting that they will be reviewing the asset allocations of foreign reserves portfolio.
You're gonna ruin my reputation. We combine, you know I can't deny it. Intertwined, sand is skin so close.
Bitcoin.
You could be my only one, 'cause you are the one that's treating me right. You could be my only one that's treating me right, 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 that's treating me right.
NASDAQ.
You could be my only one.
Comments from the Japanese Economy Minister Nishimura coming through that nationwide coronavirus infections are on a declining trend.
There's nobody else with you, make me feel the way you do. You do, you do. There's nobody else with you, coming through the
Nasdaq. NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
You say that I don't care about you, but not anymore. Cause you forgot about us. All you wanna do is fight, bringing me down every night, yeah. I think that I'd rather be alone. Even though I hate when my bed is empty, I don't wanna be locked up while pretending. So I'ma make it easy for us both. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore.
Gold.
Wasting my time trying to get you to give me, cause you don't want to, yeah. Get my point of view. I wonder where it all went wrong. This could have been a different song, and now I'd rather be alone. Even though I hate when my bed is empty, I don't wanna be locked up while pretending. So I'ma make it easy for us both. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love,
Shitter trading.
want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love,
E.g. watching Get Stop Out on mobile LOL.
want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. You know that all I ever want is for you to be happy. To be happy. Never wanted this love to end up this way. But the things we can't change. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah.
NASDAQ.
Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore.
table.
But before you go, I just wanna hold you one last time. Hold you like you're mine, though it's over, almost over. For a second, let's forget and pretend. 'Cause I just wanna hold you one last time. Hold you like we're fine, though it's over, almost over. Yeah, the final chapter's starting to end. Closing every page one by one. Soon you're at the door, then you're gone. Are you really happy alone? But you say nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all. I know that you have your reasons. I know I was standing here, darling, I know. But before you go, I just wanna hold you one last time. Hold you like you're mine, though it's over, almost over. For a second, let's forget and pretend. 'Cause I just wanna hold you one last time. Hold you like we're fine, though it's over, almost over. Yeah, the final chapter's starting to end. Promise you everything that I do is for you. Don't say bye, just not yet. And you say nothing at all, nothing at all. 'Cause you just wanna hold me one last time. Hold me like you're mine, though it's over, almost over. For a second, let's forget and pretend. 'Cause I just wanna hold you one last time. Hold you like we're fine, though it's over, almost over. Yeah, the final chapter's starting to end. I won't make it easy for you now. You got 2 minutes of my time, and I don't really break too easily, but I'm worth it, 'cause I'll slip into your dreams tonight. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me breaking your sweat. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Ooh, baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. I got you wrapped around my finger, but don't you try to call me tomorrow. There's nothing personal in having a little fun. You wait and see if it's worth your while. So give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me breaking your sweat. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Ooh, baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me.
Cable.
Just take a hint, you got a free pass. Oh, try to hide it, but you had me from the get-go. Let me be frank, I'm not that complicated. If you need me, what's the use of playing games? No, there's no denying what we want. Just watch me break it. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me.
People are so fucking quiet today.
I wanna make you sweat on me.
Well, that went over well. Wow. Really are quiet today. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was a little bit occupied in the bathroom.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Shit trading.
Oh. I got so messed up trying to do that. Oh my goodness. Actually, the last shitter trade I took, I won though.
Yeah.
I had a good one. Cause I had a good dump.
I'm about to get stepped out in pound yen.
Cable. Pound yen.
Hey Swing, I just wanted to know what charts you look at for your FX. Like, do you look at 1 minute bars or 5 minute, or is it tick?
4 hour, 15 minute, and 3 minute.
Okay, awesome, thanks. Have a look.
I know it's alright, we're one of a kind, I'll leave you behind. And all through the night, when we're running blind, I got love on my mind.
So, in your opinion, like during this time, like, what's the most liquid or best volatility one, or is there not really one?
Bring back that smile and make it worthwhile.
There was a move this morning, and so the volatility died already.
Feeling is right.
Yep. So is it kind of just Asian is all right, and there's a few good moves, and then when London comes in, that's when it really picks up the pace? Is that what happens usually?
Yeah, pretty much.
From the start,
Generally, but then every once in a while, like once or twice a week, we'll get these flash moves that are like surprises.
Well,
Yeah, that's why in Asia session you always have to be in the trade, because you never know when it's gonna happen.
love on my mind.
Like a normal like move that moves like, you know, like a New York move would move. Well, no, not. We rarely get that, but like for gold, for instance, gold always moves at least $5 in Asian. Almost always. So a normal gold move with market volume would be at least $10.
Cable.
And then sometimes in New York, you'll get a $10 or $20 move on gold or more.
Yeah, I remember there was a day during, I think last week or the week before, man, gold just kept dumping. It probably moved even more than that during the Asian segment. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, that was about $20 or $30. I remember that. Yeah, like I said, every once in a while you'll get one of those. But the characteristic of Asian is that there's the bound range, and then you get one move. You'll get like one move, and then after that move, it's just preparation for pre-London. That's the typical Asian.
So
That's pretty much a typical day, yes.
Yeah, see, like that's kind of what it's like for the Nikkei as well. It kind of dies up at lunch. So now I'm just like thinking of what I should be looking at, because I kind of break up my day quite a bit between this and the DAX.
Someone asked you if you looked at the Hong Seng. I haven't looked at it, but somebody asked you the other day in the trading room.
Oh, really? Yeah, no, I don't actually. I don't, because my broker doesn't allow me to trade it, I don't think, at the moment.
Oh, that'll help.
Yeah, not sure why, but anyway. So in terms of a JPY move, what do you guys think is a good move? Like 20 pips or 20 ticks, or is that nothing?
Between 30 to 50 pips on pound yen, or like Aussie yen would be a little bit less, most likely 15 to 30. So you have to judge based on the instrument you're looking at.
I'm just going to send you my order book for the USD yen. So I just want to confirm your pips are either 0.5 or 0.1. I'm just going to send you what I'm talking about.
Well, a mini lot is gonna be around $1. It's gonna be around $1 per pip.
Mini lot is 10 ounces, right?
The minimum.
So the decimal point, sometimes it's 3 and sometimes it's 4 or whatever.
Don't really do this lot pips thing.
Okay, let me look.
Yeah, so for me, it does it in intervals of 5. So it's 90 cents, 90, 53, 5, and then 90, 54, 90, 50. So is that a pip to you, or is that 5 or 2 pips?
That's Japan futures.
That's right. It's on the CME actually, this one. So that's the USD JPY. It's the only one I've got, I think, on this.
I think the second to the furthest, the second to the right is the pip counter.
I would not really be that serious about that. Just look at the range. Sometimes I don't even know how many pips I have. When people ask me how many pips was that, I have no idea. Just sell the top and buy the bottom. That's it.
Right, but if you have X amount of volume and it moves like from that 905.35 and you're buying it and it goes to 905.45, I think we can call that a pip, and it would be equal to X amount of movement or percentage in your account and all of those things.
Yeah, that's why the pips don't matter. It's all that matters is the size you put on. And it doesn't really matter how much money you make per tick. The only thing that matters is how much you're gonna lose if you're gonna get stopped out.
Anyway, it looks like the last column to the right is ticks, and the one before that would be, and so on and so forth. And then it just depends what your contract size is and how much, you know, whatever.
Yeah, so one lot there is $6.25 a tick, one of those movements. So, I mean, you can get okay size, but yeah, I mean, in your guys' opinion, would you rather trade this or would you rather trade gold right now?
Well, I don't know how it moves on the futures, and you'd have to like judge that. No, gold versus that. No, that's like that's a personality question.
Yeah.
Man, I know gold is.
How suicidal are you?
I mean, I'm trading gold. That should give you an idea.
Damn, I don't want to die anytime soon.
It's really about how you manage the risk, basically. That's why I most of the time, seriously, I don't know how many pips what is, or how many, how much do I have to put on for that, and then, because I just stopped caring years ago. Either structure, my stop is supposed to be there. If I can put on 5 contracts, I'm 5 contracts. If I can put on 500, I do 500. Really care.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And people ask me, how much is that? How many pips is that? I don't know. It's just I sell it here and buy it back there. That's it. End of conversation. Don't really know how much that is. Usually I say I don't trade for Instagram if somebody asks me about pips. But yeah, it's if you trade like linear markets, like they all kind of have the same value, sort of, and I think that is where this is coming from, actually, from Forex, because Forex usually, I mean, a Forex contract is usually $100,000. So the size is almost the same, regardless of what you're trading. Especially if you're trading on a small account.
Yeah, sounds like the same thing. He's saying when it's about the same movement as the standard long.
I think, I'm not sure, I'm just speculating here, but I think that's why people starting to get into the trying to educate people about this value stuff, but in the end it doesn't matter whatsoever. The only thing that matters is how much you're gonna lose when you get stopped out. That is literally where I base everything on. I don't know what size something is, like gold. I trade gold very rarely, but if there's a setup on gold, I just buy 1 ounce or sell 1 ounce, and then I move the stop to where it is, and then, okay, it's like 22 cents. I can put on 1,000 more, so something like that. Maybe it's just me, I don't know.
Well, in saying that, Swing, do you have a target always as well? So you got a stop potential, but do you have a target always?
I have an idea where things might go, but what I do is I usually exit before that. So I get into the trade, so I sell myself the position to, which requires to know where I'm gonna be wrong. That's what I need first. And then, okay, I have an idea, this is gonna go there, and then while I'm in the trade, I find pullback zones so I can actually scale in. Or if I don't find, I just put on full size, whatever, it doesn't really matter. I just try to get into the position. And then I look for reasons to get out of it. That's how I do it.
You should follow a few of his trades. How he describes it is, it's okay, but following his trades, a few of them is kind of really interesting, actually. You might learn a bit.
It says everything has ups and downs, and my down is that I usually take profit early.
Right, but you always define where a price could go based on a structure, and you always have it spelled out in terms of the potential loss and the potential, well, exit point. And since you're not a breakout trader, you don't count on the breakouts, which is really cool.
Yeah, basically every structural support or resistance is considered a breakout at some point, and that's why I'm reassessing the trade at these levels. I mean, if it's not significant, not so much, but if it's significant, then I do. Okay, my target is like 45 pips lower, but this is a significant level, and then this is just considered to be a new trade. So I'm plus 20, and I have I don't know, a 7 pip stop. That means I'm plus 20. I'm risking 27 to make another whatever 22 or something like that, and that's usually when I'm exiting, because it's just not economically to do that, to keep staying in the position, unless of course I can move the stop. On my pound yen trade, I didn't exit the position, which I supposed to, because it made a very pretty double bottom. But I didn't exit the position. Instead, I moved the stop because we're sloping down and scaled in at the VWAP. If I get stopped out, I'm gonna have the same loss. I haven't made any money. But if this actually works, then I'm gonna make substantially more. Pretty sure I'm gonna get stopped out there. If you're interested, I can show you, because this is actually happening right now.
Is it on your live stream?
I'm gonna put a chart in a trading room, and you see what I mean. My exit was too slow. There is actually a gray line. I didn't, but I knew it's gonna pull back. So, and then I just scaled in at the VWAP and I moved the stop. It was a little bit below where the small line is with the word sell. Before, the stop was where the second line is with the word sell. This is just coincidence. This has nothing to do with that. This is gonna be a live example why I don't do breakouts, because they never work. So it's gonna fuck around below the VWAP. It's gonna cross, stop me out with a minus 0.1% loss. And yeah. You know the rest of the story.
Yeah, range until London.
And then fuck you over again. That's why I usually don't re-enter. So on the chart I posted, when it hit the level at the second time, I was supposed to exit the trade. It went up first, and then I scaled in at the top, but very small. Where I supposed to, but I didn't move the stop because the scaling was not large enough to force me to move the stop. And then I was supposed to exit at the 7 it tested the second time, but I didn't. So I wait for the reverb, and then I scaled in big on the reverb, but then I moved the stop because there's this gray line that marks the range, and when price moves out, then my idea is basically failed. It will happen in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching. So have you taken? I've seen all these down arrows earlier as well. Have you taken any?
No, I'm that stupid. I don't do that. I'm pretty sure the index is flanking back up, and it's gonna push the end pairs up to. Yeah, the DAX doesn't move at all. The Nasdaq is right at the reverb, which is not good. Gold goes down. That's a good sign. And the Nikkei is still below. It hasn't tested the reverb, and I guess when the Nikkei tests the reverb, I'm gonna be stopped out already. Our cable is crossing the reverb, so this is like 85% chance that I'm gonna lose this trade. That's a live example why I usually don't do breakouts, because they never work. If I have 100 pips stop, then you don't care about this kind of movements. Looking at the bigger picture, the cable is right at the reverb now. And yeah, this could still work actually, but it's not really high priority, high probability. More like a now or never thing. All the positions are red on this pip chart. I mean, on my index chart, I have it shows pips instead of money. All the ones that are red, that was me scaling in.
Nasdaq.
And while I'm doing that, I'm actually writing a blog post about how to use divergence. Would really like this to play out, because I actually use this trade for the screenshots from this very trade for this post. I made my point already right now, but it would be a shame if I get stopped out. Yeah, in my post I actually used this low, and the low was tested as the take profit level.
Divergence MACD or RSI?
Just the currencies itself.
Ah, okay, the divergence of the currency. I think what pound yen is gonna do is gonna drop a little and then go up, then drop back again.
You just quoted every asset that moves in a market ever.
Yeah, but like it's doing a semi triangle, and what we'll do, it might break the triangle, then go back up and break it from the upside and drop back again as a daily retracement.
Well, then it's not a triangle, then it's a flag.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it, you can call it, it's no problem. See, right now, if you have 9 pips, 9 pips stop loss, 9 pips take profit. Okay, and for example, you want to make like 3%. You enter with a heavier lot if your spread is higher, or a lower lot.
Well, that would require that you risk at least 3.2, 3.4%. It's a very bad trade, and it's way too much size.
3% is too much size?
I think pound yen is going to be between 153.500 and 153.700.
Yeah, I'm looking at 153.400, where it will drop from.
I think it'll drop from between 5 and 700.
Yeah, well, you have your own strategy, but for me, I see the strongest level at this moment is 153.404, 153.390-ish.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the break and retest.
Yeah, and I think that we're still not done yet on pound yen, so we could probably have lower lows today. But what's your thoughts about gold? It's like acting like a maniac.
To make this trade you just proposed with that risk, I would need to put on like 55, maybe 60 lots. So I'm gonna have at least 2 pip exit slippage. Make it 12 pips. That will be, I don't know, 4% risk on a 3% profit. And again, this is just way too much size.
Well, on a smaller account, it's not a big size. I mean, it's a smaller. On a smaller account, I would take 9 pips stop loss, 9 pips take profit. Period. You know.
Doesn't matter how big your account is. You're trading too large.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make my 3%, and that's about it. Out, you know.
It's not gonna work, trust me. Maybe it works once or twice, but you're gonna lose more than you make.
Why?
You're trading too big. If you have a losing streak, like 3 or 4 in a row, you're gonna be in so much loss you're never gonna get it back.
Trading 3%, yeah? But how do people make money?
Finding an edge and being consistent.
Like seriously, I want to make profits and bigger profits, you know? Like,
Then you need bigger money and not bigger risk.
how many trades do you take in a day?
2, 3,
Each one risk how much?
0.1.
Man, okay, maybe if you have 200k in your account, 0.1 would be around $200. That's fine.
As long as you're trading money, you will never succeed. I can guarantee you that. Doesn't matter how much money in US dollar you're making. Not the market's fault that you don't have enough money.
Yeah, but 0.01 on a small, like, I mean, on a $2,000 account is not gonna make you anything, you know. You're gonna take forever until you make 10%. That is not.
Gonna take a month, just like it takes me a month to do it.
What did you say about a $2,000 account?
You cannot make money trading 0.01% in a trade.
You can't make a living on it, but that's besides the point here. The point is you want to learn the process. And once you have the process, you can scale in. So you start learning with the $2,000 account or whatnot. You still got your regular job or whatnot. You start earning savings and stuff. Save hard, learn the process for the next few years or whatnot, however long it takes, 6 months, 1 year, 5 years, who cares? Once you have the process right, that's when you start putting in money, because once you start risking this, all it takes is a consecutive losing streak. Your mind goes, you go into this psychological battle with yourself, and you do stupid shit, and bang, the account's gone. Square one.
Yeah, but for me, I don't trade like 3% and all that, you know. 3%, I take a clean trade on 3%. If it does lose, I'll start reducing my risk. If it does win, I'm going in with the same risk next time, you know. But I only take 90% winning trades.
You gotta start by not thinking about the money though, because it's very obvious that you're just trading the money here.
And you do make 10% if you risk 0.1%, because I do consistently more than that every month since years, except the last 2 months.
But you are trading a $250,000 account.
How do you know that? And that's not true. It's a lot more than that. And secondly, that doesn't matter. I said 10%, and 10% is 10%. Doesn't matter how much money it is.
10% of 2,000 is 200. 10% of 20,000 is 2,000.
LOL.
And so on and so forth. If you're trading on a prop trader 100K account, 10% is $10,000.
Yeah, but how are you gonna turn 0.01
Hey Swing, you said you risk 0.1%?
to 10% if you take a 0.01 trade every day, twice a day? That's like.
Firstly,
the question is how I'm gonna do it. But the question is how you're gonna do it.
right, let's put this for instance. Okay, Amarov.
If you make 10 trades, you're gonna be having 1% win. That's about it.
Okay, let's say on average you have a 1 to 5 risk reward ratio, Amarov. You're going in with 0.1%. Per trade. Say hypothetically you win that one trade per day and maybe you'll lose one. So let's just roughly say you're earning 0.5% a day. Without even considering compounding, that's 15% a month. And then after 2 years, 10 months, you've doubled your account. And that's not even considering compounding, mate. So surely that's clear now that
bro, you're saying that it's so easy to make a 1 to 5 risk reward trades. You're gonna
nobody said it was easy.
You're gonna lose at least 3 of them. So at the end of the day, you're only winning 2, losing 3.
And guess what? You're still in profit. That's the whole point.
But if you're lucky enough, you make 1 to 5, you probably lose 4 as well.
And you're still in profit.
Okay, I only make 0.2% a day. Well, guess what? After a month, how much is that? What's 30 times 0.2? What is that like?
30. You're speaking about 24.
24, whatever.
6% a month.
Right.
Okay, after 10 months, that's 60%. And that's not even including compounding.
Compounding means what?
Oh, if you don't know compounding, I mean, why are you here?
Oh yeah, I understand what
Compounding means you grew the account from $100 to $105, and now your basis for calculation of risk is on $105 instead of $100, and so forth and so on.
Oh,
It basically means that the account's going to grow exponentially rather than linearly if you're consistent.
Yeah, it is definitely true, but
If I want to hit
it
my
is,
head,
and that's
I'll
it.
rather talk to this Amarav guy. It hits harder.
But honestly speaking, when we're speaking about like having a 1-to-5 risk reward ratio, and it's gonna be a little tough for you, you know.
Anyone say trading was easy?
LOL.
Trading is not easy. Trading
So
is
there you just answered and contradicted your sentence just then.
yeah, but what I was trying to say, if you take a 1-to-1, you make like 2% a day, 3% a day, and you probably risk 0.5, 0.5. You know, that's good. But you need 200k account, like to be making consistent amount of money. You know, 0.5% is good, I think.
If you have $100 account or $100,000 account, that makes no difference about consistency. Just trading the money, and this will fail. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, but 200k FDMO is good. No, but the problem is you cannot lose 5% in a day. You cannot lose 10%.
Nobody can use 5% a day and being consistent. That's just not how it works. You lose 5% in a day, you should not trade.
What are you guys talking about?
About risk and money, trading the money.
I know a lot of futures traders don't look at percentage, they just look at dollars rather than percentages like FX guys, if that's what Amarov's saying. But I think it's everyone's style, is what they prefer to do.
That's actually true. All of the futures traders I know, I mean the ones that works in shops, they all look at the money. But this is a little bit different. I don't know how to put that.
Basically, you don't want to put value onto clicking buttons.
But PhD is right. The futures traders actually do that. Most prop traders do that. I mean, prop shop traders or fund managers or something like that, they always look at the money. But this is a little bit different. You're having usually if you work at a fund or in a prop shop, then you usually have an allowance. So you basically have, I don't know, you have whatever 10 million on your account, but you have a certain allowance, and you cannot go outside of that room. So, and then this is going all back to the money because it's just more easy to deal with it. But that doesn't mean these people trade the money. It is just more easier way. And leverage is another thing. Most of them have no leverage or very small leverage because the firm providing the leverage. Like I said, you have like $10 million on your account, but if you go over $1 million, you're gonna be in trouble. The firm provides you 1 to 10 leverage, but that doesn't mean you're allowed to lose it.
It sounds like they're also trading in a different psychological profile.
And plus, they're all in the same room. If the risk manager see you doing something dumb, it's gonna hit you.
I needed that a year ago or two.
If you're, let's just say you're in a position, you're buying something and it dips down, and then you need more because you see a potential that there's a large potential for making far more money than anticipated. You cannot just put in the size. You have to go into the office from the risk manager and ask him to do it. You have to sell it to your boss before you can actually do it. And that makes it a lot more different. And that's why these people always think and talk about money. That doesn't mean they trade the money.
I want to trade the money.
Yeah.
And that's why you're never gonna make money.
Being a noob.
That was really well said, Swing, actually.
But I'm in the money already.
If you make that kind of returns you mentioned before, you will be bigger than all of us combined.
What's the return?
Like 2% daily, I don't know.
100% daily.
Ooh.
200, that's easy.
But listen to him. He is Amarav. LOL.
2% daily is not easy at all. But what I'm trying to say, if you take 3-4 trades, is enough.
If you risk 3% on a trade and you're not making 2, then you're doing something significantly wrong. Your average return must be always much larger than your all the risk you're taking combined. Means if you take 10 trades with a 3% risk, you must have at least a 30% return. If you don't, you're just a bad trader. This is why so many people fail in prop trading, because they say, oh, I have 10% drawdown, so I risk 10% and I make 2.5. Newsflash, you're a shitty trader.
Yeah, that's just being nuts.
People actually have this argument in the company support. I used to read that every damn day. Like, oh, I have this and this, and then you're up 2.5%, but you risk like, I don't know, 180 to get there. That's not good trading.
And it all comes down to just trading the money. That's a pure example. If you think you can risk 10% and just go for that 2%, that's just trading the company's money. That's literally having no care. That's like, all right, I'm going to take advantage of this as much as I can. And they don't care about winning in the long term. They just want to get that big win and then cash out and run away.
Yeah, this is sadly true. Quite a lot of traders that do that.
Let me feel your love again. 'Cause I've been running round in circles screaming.
They know they cannot sustain it. So they qualify and then they make one big trade, make $20,000 and then the next month they just blow it all. Because in the next month, the one trade that made it all didn't work.
So there's no trading plan.
It is the trading plan.
No, I mean, they don't have a fucking trading plan.
They have a business plan, yeah, but no trading plan, yeah, that's correct.
They have an ego.
I mean, the business plan has to be based on what the trading plan can produce.
Yeah, you know you can hit it once. I mean, even a blind chicken finds some corn, basically. And you just keep doing the tests until you qualify, and then you make this one big trade that pays for all the loss.
Or you have to start over again.
Yeah, but your risk is only 1% each time, so it's not really... the reward is much greater.
So it's not very much different than just loading up your broker account and blowing it or winning.
It's basically the same. It's just you have like 10 times the leverage, because you have 1% versus you have 1 to 100% 1 to 100 leverage on your deposit, and then you have 1 to 100 leverage on the account.
The real difference is that the prop firms make more than the brokers.
No, the broker makes more. Because the broker makes money anyway. Doesn't matter if you win or lose.
Yeah, the brokers must be so wealthy. Like, I never hear about any of these big. Actually, there's one on the Australian Stock Exchange, but yeah, some of them are fucking must be killing it.
Problem with the brokerage business is the more honest you are, the less money you make.
Like that's the
anyone-
world. That's just how the world works.
Yeah, it's business apparently. Is anyone in a trade?
I'm still shorting pound yen. I'm gonna die of old age before that finished. I'm probably gonna take profit at the level I plan first.
I'm in gold. I'm in gold buys very lightly that can swing against me or whatever, and I'm waiting for scale-ins above a certain.
Oh, the euro is still going down. Are you sure about the gold? What's your stop level?
I'm sure that gold will swing against me. Well, I'm almost sure that gold will swing against me before it pays. But my stops are based on ADR, which is like way the heck down there.
1771? Maybe. Oh no, lower. 177.
According to ADR, I can swing all the way down to 1761.
Oh, okay, then you're good.
Yeah. So, but if it swings in my favor up to 1726.
And if it goes that far down, around 66, I will scale in heavy.
Yeah, swing target, unfortunately.
Not 1726. If it swings in my favor up to 1790, then I make enough profit. Even 1785 gives me enough. So it's good. But I'm not going to scale in until it gets up until the momentum stages where I can take little snips that get me a little bit more here and there. Just a little bit, not much. And I have to do this because I can't tell what the fuck is going on. And I've spent too many times, like, just doing it the other way, and I'm tired of it. But it would be really nice if gold would swing down to like 1772 and then give me some structure. Even 1770 would be good.
Yeah, I would consider that then short, I think. Oh no, never mind. 75 is still in the range. 72 you said, yeah, 72 looks actually nice.
God, and pound yen sells? Where do you sell from?
15340. 15344.
Oh, 5344. That's a breakout, right?
Yes.
Did you trade the breakout?
That's what it says in my blog.
Nice, you got nice pips over there.
Yeah, but I don't trade for Instagram, so that doesn't really matter.
Why do you hate Instagram?
Hey, Swing, I started waiting for these levels on B75.
At Sunday I had a 9% loss.
Yeah, that trade was... Yeah,
Just kept going.
just, yeah.
It was just keep scaling in. That hurt. Well, whatever.
I've seen that so many fucking times, I should know better by now. But now, I'm starting to wait for these levels, and it takes like... It can take 2 or 3 hours for it to get to a decent, like... And in between, there's a lot of movement, but it's just like... You can't... You know what I'm talking about. It's just not very highly probable.
No.
Like you said the other day, you said it fakes out all the time. So that's where you're at a quasi level. Like if you look at the 4 hour, 1 hour down, and then, you know, you can't trust 4 hour or 1 hour, but it can give you a good idea about, you know, the level.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, I need a couple weeks practice before I can brag about it. I'll probably be a lot more humble then.
You can move the stop and pound in. Not very much. Actually, I can.
Yeah, so thinking about buying it, I reckon I'd set my stop loss to 153.08. Actually, wait 1 second. 153.05. It seems clear to me on the 15-minute to set it around there.
Can you make 2% in a day? Have you ever seen somebody make 2% in a day consistently?
We already had this conversation, Amarov.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no need.
What he's saying.
It's irrelevant if somebody else makes 2% a day. The only thing that's relevant is your experience and how you're going to deal with it. So if somebody says, yeah, you can make 2% a day, or the other guy says, no, you can't do that, it's impossible. So both statements are kind of irrelevant, at least to me. And then there's the other statement. If you make 2% compound per day, every day, it's going to take up the whole money supply in like 6 months. So you have all the money in the world in like 6 months, or whatever it is.
No, man.
I don't remember whether it's 6 months or 2 years. So you compound 2% every day for like 6 months or 2 years or whatever it is, and you have the whole money supply. So therefore, it must be impossible, right?
I mean, depends on your capital, obviously.
No, it doesn't. You can do that with $100, and in 10 years you will own all the money that exists on this planet. You do it with $1,000, it's gonna take about, I don't know, 6 months.
But 1,000. I mean, 2% in a day. Every day you make 2%. That is impossible. You're gonna have a losing streak for at least a couple of days every week.
That was the whole point of what Taxman just said. It is not possible, because if it would be possible, the person that did it would own all the money that exists on this planet.
Or there are guys that sit around that can do it like 1 or 2 times a week, and they just do that, and you never hear about them. They're like ninjas.
Yeah, they go like this.
So are they real or not real?
If they exist in my mind, are they real, PhD?
The trick question.
Yeah, exactly.
Careful. Oh, I'm gonna get so stopped out. Damn it.
Oh, I want to enter now.
Stop out on what?
Pound yen.
You know what? A micro lot won't hurt. I'm entering. And it will go straight up now, and I'll be like, damn it, I'm only a micro lot in.
Yes, were you with me? Is it not yesterday or what?
No, I was in
We were
the
speaking about that Aussie dollar, and I told you that it will smash the buyers and the sellers, then it will drop.
No. R1 would be nice too. Alright, I'm gonna set the ultimate target to R1. I'm gonna have just T1 as about pivot. And then SwingFish is gonna try and take profit within a pip of my stop loss, but no more.
Where?
He'll take profit and it'll go straight back up with me, taking his other side.
That's why I had 1,000 lots to give me more slippage, huh?
Sure thing, buddy. We'll do.
Well, what's the level? I cannot see it. Fucking blind.
So, the black level's
048.
Right? Yep. So stop.
Yeah, I would be a little bit lower. The original target was 0.25, and now, because this is a sloping trend line, it's actually 0.04. But this is maybe too optimistic. Hold on a second.
I've naturally been falling more for horizontal lines as of recently.
But the horizontals actually make it worse. Let me just make a quick photo here for you.
I have a question. Is this a double top on dollar?
What you see is June 21. It's a Monday.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is what I see. So I got the minute 15 up, and I've just put some yellow circles on those rejection levels. So I've kind of just gone, all right, I'm going to cover it below them if we're still going to be in the buys. If it hits that, I expect it to go down to about S2 or so, like maybe even test 152.4, 152.5. So I think I'm happy with just leaving my stop loss about here, because I do believe it'll dip down a bit harder if it breaks it.
0.61 was my original level. Sorry, just reconstructed it.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, if it breaks through this, I could see it carrying down, hitting S2, potentially going for S3 for the day. In that case, I'd rather just get out a bit earlier and call it.
It's probably gonna get up now. It doesn't made a new low. It doesn't made a triple bottom either. Probably gonna go up from here. Stop me out.
I haven't scaled in yet.
I sent the trade.
This is a problem. I haven't scaled in.
Is this considered a double top on pound dollar?
No.
No, it's just a lower high. It's a lower low and a lower high. Trending down.
So it's not equal highs, right?
Doesn't matter. It's not binary. It's just it made a high, it made a lower low, and then it made a lower high.
No, I mean it's not a double top. That's all I'm asking.
No.
But on pound yen, we have a double top.
Then do 5 minutes. Hold on a second.
I need my pound yen scale ins. Come on. Hit swings target for me.
It's also no double top. This is just reverb retest.
So we have no double tops, huh?
Oh, I'm gonna get so stubbed out. Ah, dollar cat is going down too. Great.
Since we're about 10 minutes away now to expect to hear from RBNZ Governor Orr following the publication of the statement of intent from the central bank.
How do you exactly determine a double top? Like,
You don't?
no, like, I mean, from a technical analysis perspective, how do you tell if it's a double top or just a lower low or a lower high?
Well, if there is it's at the end of a trend or something like that.
So if we right now, why is GBPUSD is not a lower high, is not a double top, or pound yen is not a double top? But
Hey
it looks
Swing,
like it.
thanks for
Even
posting
though
that.
it has like a small difference, but it looks like it.
I'd say because they're not like the actual candle is not, close enough to make it an obvious double top. Like, forget the wicks, in my opinion. Like, look at the actual candle. It doesn't seem like, it just looks like a lower high when you look at the candles.
Yeah, but last time I asked SwingFish, and he's like, it depends on the structure. Like it depends on the pair as well. So he said that if there were like 5 pips or 10 pips on US 30, then it wouldn't make a difference because it's high volatile, whatever you call it. Yeah.
That doesn't matter. The structure matters that's around it. Wait, I'll show you. As you can see in my example, the second time it tested that level
From the
was also a higher low.
Finance Minister Schulz is treading a fine line on German thrift versus pandemic spending, says the Finance Minister Schulz from Germany, dismissing calls for reform of German and
But
EU
look
fiscal
what I
rules,
just
saying that
said.
they provide enough flexibility to overcome crises such as the pandemic. So in this interview with the FT, Schulz, who's also the SD candidate for Chancellor in September's federal election, saying that Germany must continue its big spending plans next
This
year.
is not a
supporting
double
hard
top
economic
for you?
landing.
Oh,
Last two? Why not? The last two, not the first one on the left. The
because
last-
there's no trend before that.
so there is no lower low before that.
Oh, did you see my screenshot? There's a 1,000 pip drop before the double top.
So, Amra, the question is what kind of pattern is it? A double top, double bottom, head and shoulders, those are supposed to be trend reversal patterns. So if it happens in the middle of a range and it acts like a double top or a head and shoulders, it doesn't really mean that it is.
It's just the range playing out.
And what if it's trending down, right? And then on the way down it double top.
That's the double top. That's what, like I just posted on the daily chart on pound yen. Dropped like 1,500 pips and then it made the double bottom.
Yeah, so but in terms of like a double top on a downtrend, would you call it a double top? Yeah, because that's what I take. Like I see it not often. It's a really good setup, but like if it's trending down and it double tops, because you're saying it's a reversal pattern. When
Right. If it happens on the way down in the range, it's just range play. It's not a double top. It's not reversing anything.
Yeah, but you're right. What you're saying is correct. Like if it trends down and then it pulls back and makes several attempts to go higher, that is basically a double top in a downtrend. But by definition, it isn't. That's basically it. But we're not playing words here anyway, so whatever. You're right.
yeah.
You trade it and you
It's a double top on pound yen. Double top.
if you trade it and you make profit, it doesn't matter what you call it.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to trade that double top.
Well, then call it a range.
Range Rover?
Here, Emerald, I just put a photo of the Nikkei. See, that looks like a double bottom to me there. I mean, what do you reckon?
Yeah, that is an obvious one, but I personally want to see a double bottom that is not equal, and I want to know whether I should consider it as a double bottom or a double top or not.
You can do whatever your heart says.
I'm gonna head off. Have a good one, guys.
See you, mate.
How about your heart?
Yeah, can you buy me a heart? Because no money, no honey, right?
Honey money, I want to know when you're so like me.
Excuse me.
Like, how are you?
So where did you say you're from again? India?
Yeah, man. Why? Do you have any problem with India?
No, I was just asking.
No, your observation is kind of racist.
It's just an observation. It's like saying someone's skin is not white or black, but it is.
I know you're intending to.
Okay, cut it off, Alma. He's making fun because that. You're making fun because of that video. I saw that video too, Alma. It was.
No, there's just a lot of Indians in here, and the accent just gets stuck in my head.
Do you want to have a trade-off one day, Emerald? Me and you both trading, have to put our trades up.
Can you refrain on that? I mean, rephrase it.
Oh, I don't know how to make it any more simple.
Say that again? Say it, man. Don't worry. Just say it. Say it and make it happen.
Say it, don't spray it.
Hell yes.
Just say it and make it happen now. Don't worry about it.
I'm not sure what you're asking me to do, alright?
Just do it, y'all. Just do it and let it go. I think more of an upper move to the pound yen, and then we see drop probably. What you guys think? What you guys reckon?
Comments coming through now from RBNZ Governor Orr that the economic activity in New Zealand is returning to its pre-COVID-19 levels.
Pretty sure New Zealand is rated like the best city in the world to live in, or at least one of the top.
You know, if one day gold says what it means, I'm gonna be so shocked out of my skin.
Who? Gold?
Yeah, because I don't like to short it like when it gets down to the level down there, like it's within $1 or $2 of the level now. So like it can just go down from the level $5 or $10 like that, boom. Or it can bounce at the level, and you never know, like until it already happens. Okay, you can catch a late entry about $2-3 late, but still, even that You really don't know.
You know what Shaniqua did, right?
What'd you say?
You know what Shaniqua did, right?
Isn't she an escort?
I'm sorry, I missed what you're saying.
Like Shaniqua, you know Shaniqua?
Well, I dated her older sister, but I'm not allowed to talk about it now. I have there's a legal restraint of what I can talk about.
Oh,
I have a legal tender over her.
just
I have a tender legal.
just tell her Amarov says hi.
And what if we don't?
There's so much liquidity sitting up here.
I would never ask you to give up things. I just wanna give you all I can.
Guys, does anyone know what does XU100 mean? Best index 100?
Which one?
XU100.
The Istanbul Stock Exchange?
I'm not sure.
So what do you want to know about it? It looks like the stock exchange of Istanbul. It looks like either the top 100 or all of Istanbul.
Istanbul.
Turkey stock market.
Okay, I got you.
100 companies selected. Yeah, it's the top 100 of Turkey.
I got you, bro. I got you. Hello, my name is Susie. Susie. Hello, my name is Susie. I am in the Tuesday.
Please stop that.
Okay.
Yeah, Pandian is gonna cross the Viva, but I better take profit here. Surprisingly, I'm still in profit. And there goes my profit.
Limits off.
You adding
Awesome,
on
yeah.
pound yen sells?
I will be stopped out in a moment.
Market is moving, starting to move right now.
Cable.
Alright, it's now or never. And the spread is huge. This is gonna cost me more than 0.1.
Maybe I should buy pound yen at the VWAP.
Yeah, the dollar is dropping. This is gonna stop me out like 90%. Let's look for something else.
What does the dollar have to do with pound yen?
The dollar is exchanged to British pound. When the dollar goes up, the pound goes down. Buying Japanese yen for British pounds. That means when the US dollar moves, the British pound will move, so will your position in pound yen. The dollar is going down pretty fast, so means pound yen is gonna go up.
Euro yen. Aussie yen. Cable.
Well, last chance to turn back. Maybe my stop is a little bit too close, but I'm a bit too heavy.
And 4 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Yeah. I'm thinking of moving it, but this is probably just gonna be very expensive. The indices are back to the VWAP. Aussie dollar is making a very pretty reversal. So this is maybe just shooting over a little bit. Yeah, but the next stop level is really far away. I mean, not far. Not very far, but it's gonna be a major drawdown. See how that looks like. Yeah, 0.2.
Nasdaq.
I think it will reverse from 153,400.
Now or never for me.
Kinda hard. I don't know.
Cable. Nasdaq.
So based on what you sold from here?
Seeing the start of the regional CPIs coming through now from Germany, as North Rhine-Westphalia month on month being reported at 0.5% unchanged from the prior month, while year on year 2.5% year on year, slightly below the 2.6% reported last month.
Euro Yen.
Why is the spread so huge? Something going on?
Aussie Yen.
Well, if this is a view out for Bristol, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, but I have my doubts. I think I'm gonna hedge it.
I can't tell by looking at the Nikon.
Spread is just huge. It isn't, it's just 1.6 pips. Sometimes it's widening up pretty much massively. I guess when I'm starting to hedge it, I get eaten up by the spread. So small orders it is.
All right, looks like pound yen is going above my level.
Yeah, looks like it. I'm gonna hedge it.
NASDAQ.
On the Camarilla, this is a L3 long, by the way.
Guys, pound yen.
Euro yen.
Mark my word, it's going to reverse from 153,400.
Well, the daily pivot is 153,713, so that's always a consideration.
Yeah, and for me, it's actually still bullish, to be honest. Did it break the 4-hour structure to the upside or not?
Not even close.
No, there's no close above the previous 4-hour open. And by the time that happens, the trade is finished. So, I mean, unless you're looking for a few pips.
No, dude, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the level 155,007 is the structure for the 4 hours.
Actually 156.
The lower high is at 155,007.
Oh, okay. So you're just saying this is just a pullback. Yeah, that's a much larger question, actually, and valid. Actually, it looks like completely valid. But it would seem like at this level on the weekly daily, it seems like the pullback is incomplete. Seems like we should be getting down towards
Aussie dollar.
151 or 149,670 or 148,200
Stops off.
to make that pullback complete. If she's going to keep going up from there. So like we had those 3 weeks down and then 1 week up, and then like this should be like 3 or 4 weeks down, and then we get some structure. Well, let's see.
It's still bullish on the weekly, but actually it is bullish on the weekly, but it's not bullish on the daily though. It's already broken and it has been retested.
Good thing to be a day trader.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, but like for me, when I look at such trades, I only take like a 20 pip stop loss with a huge take profit. I don't really necessarily look for a huge stop loss and a huge take profit. And I think we're just retesting that structure at 153,400, and we could be dropping more again. Honestly, that's what I think.
If I could speak up, then maybe you would hear, or maybe the tension could disappear. I'll give it a shot, a whisper in your ear. At least for a moment, you would be near. If I could get my feelings straight, my reflection wouldn't be so blurry. If I could see the whole dim landscape, then I'd know what to say to you. I'm moving in 'cause I need connection with you. Give you a sign, my communications were
not happening very quickly. But, oh, breaking the last time.
Which one are you talking?
Pound yen on the little time frame.
Yeah, I believe that we need to retest 400 before we drop.
500 you said, right?
410, something like that.
And then what? For momentum?
Yeah, I wait for it to actually break L. I wait for it until it breaks the structure on the lower time frame. Or the trend line is fine.
Aussie yen. Euro yen. Cable. €yen.
All right, Frankfurt pre-market. Adding some sales.
Here comes the top of the hour.
One minute. Shit hits the fan. Nothing happened, so I guess we have to wait for cash.
What are you talking about, DAX?
I'm in pound yen.
Comments coming through now from US Secretary of State Blinken. China is complicated when it comes to relations and not asking anyone to choose between China and the US.
Euro yen. Gold.
I'm selling quickly, Euro yen.
NASDAQ.
Not sure that's gonna work out. This is very small risk.
You don't think the Nikkei is gonna push up?
I have to stop a little bit above the last pullback. Oh, that's just 4 pips, 5 pips. Maybe that's too close. Never mind, I sized already.
Cable.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's just gonna make a spike up. The DAX and the Nasdaq is actually putting up a pretty strong fight here. But the US dollar is not on our side. Guess you're right. I'm back in a second.
Aussie yen.
All right.
Aussie yen.
Further comments from the US Secretary of State. The US has asked Russia to stop cyber attacks. If Russia continues with attacks, intrusions in politics, then they will be responding.
Oh, nice. Gold is starting to pump. Looks like you're right, Tuxman.
I can't get my scale in unless I get a pullback.
Bitcoin.
If it just goes, I'll make enough profit, but I won't get my fun.
NASDAQ. Aussie dollar.
Ten minutes away now to the bottom of the hour as we wait the first quarter readings for French ILO unemployment rate 8.1% expected versus prior of 8.0. The mainland unemployment rate from France 7.7% expected to remain unchanged.
Yep, up we go. The Nasdaq looks still like ish. So does the yen pair, so I'm not so sure. And our cat just poked over the VWAP.
Oh yeah, and still didn't do the move yet.
Yeah, it's moving strangely. Yeah, it looks like you're right. It's gonna go up first.
Euro yen.
Gold didn't pull back, so I'm hugging. I'm gonna trail my stop very tightly, so that when it pulls back, I'll get stopped
to
down.
the top of the hour as well. We wait the European Futures Open. A quick rundown of the major headlines from the overnight session, as we heard from two central bank speakers from the Fed barking substantial further progress has been made on their inflation aim, while key Fed official Quarles appearing very bullish on stablecoins. In political space, Biden vowing to the Israeli PM, no Iran nuclear weapon on my watch, while the White House is drafting executive order targeting corporate giants, political reports. Comments from the US Commerce Chief that US action on chip funding is needed by August, as well the US House passing a version of their US-China competitiveness bill. As well the FT with a piece that hopes are shrinking for US-UK travel corridor by the end of the summer. With the Delta variant issues continuing, 3 Australian cities locked down as the fight continues. And in the EU and Brexit news, they will be offering Brexit trade olive brands with Northern Ireland, Times reports. UK PM Johnson ready to lift COVID-19 rules despite rising cases, while UK jobs hang on reopening speed as furlough winds down within the UK. While in the equity space, we saw Wall Street funnels cash to investors after stress test successes. Quick look at the major market moves over the session, and Asian stocks dipped overnight amid concerns a more infectious COVID-19 strain will derail an economic recovery, as treasuries and the dollar were steady after gains. So the MSCI index of Asia Pacific shares were on track for its first decline in 6 days, as countries in the region were struggling to contain the highly transmissible Delta variant of the virus. US futures dipped after tech stocks led US benchmarks to fresh record highs yesterday, but cruise operators and airlines sank as governments from EU to Asia imposed new limits on travel from the UK. The S&P 500 eked out again on news that Facebook won dismissal of 2 monopoly lawsuits. The Treasury yield curve flattened mid-month-end index rebalancing, and they break in auctions until July 12th, reducing supply. We're looking to oil extended a decline, with the market expecting OPEC plus producers to increase supply at its upcoming meeting. In the crypto space, Bitcoin was steady around mid-$34,000.
EURJPY just tested a V11 but immediately rejected. There's some reason it doesn't really move.
It's just under 3 minutes time now to the French ILO unemployment rate for the first quarter, set for at least 8.1% expected.
French.
Nasdaq.
Market is teasing me literally. Like I wanted just to reach to freaking 153,400 so I can tell whether it's gonna drop or not, because the structure has not been mitigated.
Yeah, well, we have the Frankfurt Open in a half an hour, right? Or wait, did it happen already?
I'm even eyeing out.
Is my time off?
Futures in 2 minutes, cash in 30 minutes.
Yeah, okay. So yeah.
Well, do future bring liquidity in the market?
Why do you think it's so quiet now? Everybody is waiting for what the other assets have to do.
10 seconds.
Up it is.
Still waiting the French unemployment rates come through.
Let's have a quick look at CMC. Oh, it's not open yet.
Maybe one more minute.
Dollar index.
Looks like the dollar is gonna go.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, better close my euro yen short.
Music is Lud.
Dollar is weak, yen is strong. Yeah, there goes the pound yen and the pound dollar dropping.
Is anyone watching gold? This thing just shot up, like, quite a bit just then.
Yeah. Suggests that the dollar goes down. I'm not sure about it yet.
Gold is such... I hate it.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's annoying, man. You know, like
It's a yellow color and it doesn't have much smell.
I thought you did quite well on it the other day.
Yeah, but with the scalping, it just destroyed me.
Yeah, I think you got to have quite a wide stop on it, and have a longish target because it can be real choppy. Gonna get ready to watch the DAX soon.
Okay, so there's pound yen at your 153.400.
Yeah, well, you need to have a trend line break. It's not like you just sell with no confirmation.
No, I'm targeting 153.500 area for my very short-term buys.
Okay, dokie, no problem. We can do it.
Yes, half a dollar more to go.
Okay, R. Whatever you want, I am here for you. Okay?
Not for long if you continue like this.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
Gold did not give the pullback.
No, wait for it.
Pound yen just gave a little pullback.
When I fall
Amarov, mate.
What?
Are you trading the DAX today?
I'm looking at pound yen. I'm looking to short it when it breaks 153.35. DAX, I'm not sure, but it looks bearish, still bearish to me, to be honest.
What looks bearish about it?
When I'm done, I send my analysis.
Done with what?
I'm going to trade.
That means if you get stopped out, you're not sending it, and if you make the money, you do. Inside analytics.
I will make a trade now on GBPJPY.
Never mind.
Why are you guys just keep on bullying me? That's so not nice.
Just ask a question. What we do here, that's why we are all together here.
I'm just messing with you guys. You ain't bullying. You
Yeah,
guys.
this is just shortens your lifespan.
You gotta calm down.
I'm not spamming.
Said lifespan.
if there's a bustle in your hedgerow, don't be alarmed now. It's just a spring clean for the May Queen. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I said that.
That's all right.
So pound yen didn't really do the move. Wow. Almost back to VWAP.
But I don't know. Guess we will know in about 15 minutes.
So moving into 10 minutes to the top of the hour, we get UK data, nationwide house prices for the month of June. Looking for it to move lower to 0.7% on a prior 1.8%, the non-seasonally adjusted year on year. Looking for it to move higher to 13.6% on a prior 10.9%.
Yeah, Viva retest would be really nice. The Aussie dollar and Aussie yen did it already.
Dollar CAD.
I closed my pound yen for now and took my stops off on gold. Because I don't want to get stopped out if gold swings around at the Frankfurt open. Okay, buy stops on pound yen at 385, just in case.
And it's almost a resistance level.
Yeah, you're right. That sucks. Well. Too late now. There she goes.
Bitcoin.
Maybe she'll blow through the resistance because there's a 500 there.
Too bad it didn't test the VWAP. If it would have, I would have made money both ways.
So we're moving into 3 minutes now for this UK data. The nationwide house prices for the month of June looking for 0.7%, with the year-on-year figure looking for 13.6%.
Oh really? That's gonna shake the tree. For no reason. A monthly is down, yearly is up. The trend is up too on the yearly, and on the monthly, it's
Leaving this place, the sun's about to break. You're riding shotgun. The feeling we chase. I'm wide awake. Take me away now.
And 2 minutes to the top of the hour.
and to the housing data from the UK.
These are the good times. And
There we go.
.7% for the UK June house prices on the month of 0.7%, with the year-on-year coming in at 13.4% for June.
Yeah, that didn't make much waves. Push dollar CAD back to the VWAP.
And how does Daxi look?
It dropped a little bit because the yearly is low.
It's in the revision to the prior month as well, revised to 1.7 from a prior 1.8%.
Index. Bitcoin.
Okay, dollar CAD right at the VWAP. Moment of truth. Looks like it's holding, so it's like the yen pair is gonna keep going up.
Well, gold did the little pullback that I'm looking for. That's nice.
I didn't really close my cover position. They were briefly break even, but whatever. If it would have made an actual VWAP test, I would have closed them.
Looks like you were right about buying pound yen at the resistance there. If that did a little. If I don't suffer, it's going to take a while to get paid.
I can't disagree with that.
Some commentary here from Nationwide following that UK housing data. They say as we look towards the end of the year, the outlook for the UK housing market is harder to foresee.
Oh, is it?
Like an alien in love.
Bitcoin.
Hi.
Hey there.
Seeing comments here from the German Chancellery Minister speaking on German TV. Braun says Germany very concerned about the coronavirus Delta variant.
Oh, finally going down. Black Hat is trying to hit the wave up consistently.
And Germany's Braun here says that the Delta variant is set to account for around 50% of German cases.
Dollar index, euro dollar.
Wow, that was quick.
Dollar index.
Euro is just testing the VWAP. Moment of truth.
T7. Dollar index.
Still undecided. Dollar index.
Nasdaq.
And the US dollar puts on a really hard fight today. Come on, Dollar Cat. Any day now.
What's your target for GJ?
It's not far. It's just 9 up and 46 or so down. $52, sorry. I guess Cable is not playing along with that idea. I was hoping that the pivot should be an easy target on Cable, but it seems like this is not supposed to happen. As long as the US dollar fucks around here, this is not gonna happen. It needs to break out here. Who knows if that ever happens. Maybe I'm just closing the position when it hits this level here. Oh, every time I do that, by accident I have to rearrange the chart. Yeah, there goes the pound.
NASDAQ.
Very small scale in, but I need to be careful. The position is pretty big. I'm covering a part of a hedge with it. US dollar CAD. But the US dollar doesn't. Oh, I removed the trend line, sorry. But the US dollar isn't really helping, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna take the loss. It's just gonna make me a double loss. Probably too early, but I'm too heavy to let it play out.
Euro dollar. Dollar index.
Yeah, there goes the dollar index. I'm gonna close it.
I heard you said you feel lonely. Nothing is right with that. Picking up pieces of something that doesn't matter. You kept fighting, kept smiling. Prepare for war. What I'm missing is your kissing, but I know you want more. You wanna do, say what you wanna say. I'll be right here, I'll wait, you know I'll wait. I'll wait, you know I'll wait.
Dollar index.
Heard you said you feel lonely. I don't want you to feel like
Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. Double loss. Not really, but the hedge position had not enough profit to pay for the loss.
keep fighting, keep smiling, just like before. What I'm missing is your kissing, but I know you want more. I've said it all along, said it all along. There's just you and me. Waiting for the sun, waiting for the time when we both agree. I've said it all along, said it all along. There's just you and me. Waiting for the sun, waiting for the time when we both agree. I've said it all along, said it all along. There's just you and me. Waiting for the sun, waiting for the time when we both agree. Do what you wanna do.
Dollar index.
You wanna say. I'll be right here. I'll wait. You know I'll wait. You know I'll wait. I'll wait. You know I'll wait.
Index. Aussie dollar, dollar CAD.
Wow, gold had more than a pullback. Bloody hell.
I guess the dollar is going up now. I'm done for today. Took a double loss.
Consumer confidence for June. We're looking for it to move higher to 100 on the prior 97.
I'm honestly surprised Bitcoin is still surviving in there at these levels.
Euro dollar, Aussie dollar.
Strawberry lips burning on my skin, craving for you. I tell myself that the bubblegum wrapper is the sin. A tongue so sweet it can knock me out. What can I do? It tastes so good, every word you say is melting in my mouth. But I'm not gonna
Dollar CAD.
$102 for the French consumer confidence, 102, the prior revised 98 from 97.
Dollar CAD just kept up. I think that's garbage. No, it isn't. Yeah, that's gonna give the US dollar the pump it needs.
Looks like gold might be hitting that support from before now.